So if this fails, can I expect S next? Yeah, I'm gonna keep this up so that, as you say, if there's an error with the generator, I can correct it. It looks like it's all correct this time. Okay. So it must just be like someone scripted it slightly wrong on the generator side. Suppose that would be appropriate. I mean, Esther's the troublemaker, but it wouldn't be fair to leave her out, right? Oh, I guess I should actually reset the timer here. No, do not save splits. Alright, let's go. Well, maybe we'll get better magic this time. Wow. Having 2 prologue misses, that's kind of amazing. It's a good thing Chrome actually made up for it that time. That is also why I typically re-equip Chrome with the rapier there. You know, both Crom and Robin are technically royals. So... is it just that, like, only royalty is taught how to swim in Fire Emblem? Why can't Lissa? Good question. Well, we did get magic. Literally nothing else, but we did get magic. Lunatic plus DB finding master cheese strats. It does emphasize it, doesn't it? At the same time, it's not like it's the only mode that that encourages it. And we're gonna have to double heal because we don't quite have enough durability to take 2 hits here. Rip magic or healing stuff. But yeah, like, 3 houses definitely encouraged a whole lot of cheese, because like, Kanto alone allows for some really ridiculous stuff. Playing regularly. You say that a relatively straightforward way is easier than finding all these specific setups. I think I can agree with that to a degree. At least, I feel like, oh man, we had to whiff that, didn't we? At least in my experience dealing with like other people who try Lunatic Plus, they really don't bother trying to do this kind of stuff a lot of the time. If I'm being perfectly honest, the first time, or actually like I want to say 5 times I did Lunatic Plus, I took that approach too. I guess the water trick was known somewhat early, but at least the second wave's water trick. The first water trick I didn't figure out until after I was specifically trying to do this run. But aside from that, a lot of the time it was, the wisdom was actually, like, you know how people say it becomes Frederick Emblem? Well, all their strats, it kind of was Frederick Emblem. Yeah, the idea for the water tricks in the second half of this chapter and chapter 2, the second Lunatic Plus run. I mean, it definitely makes sense if you picked up on the ability to enter water. I actually didn't realize until, like, way later than I probably should have that the Lord and Tactician class can hop into the water. Otherwise, I probably would have figured it out sooner too, but there's a definite lapse there for me. Yeah, chapter 2 without water trick on the second wave. At least what I used to do is pull a thread and then kite back to the first fort on the right to split them up. Doing that. Stupid avoid plus 10. Oof. We have to double heal here because we can't get away with sneaking a heal over or a double heal over 3 rounds because we're 1 deep or hit point short. Fantastic. Although I guess we can do it now here, just with our health as it was before, it wasn't possible. I feel like Pal is definitely struggling more than Katria in general, but she does have better magic. In New Mystery, the enemies pull the water strat on you. Interesting. Actually, after playing the Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light re-release, I'm not surprised that it's set up like that. Because, that old version, just like off the bat, pirates are constantly doing that. And in Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light, water also gives you extra void, so it's extra troll. Oops, I should have tossed away the tree branch. We'll get it, Oop. How'd I trade the wrong... Okay, well, apparently I'm just menuing really badly. that. Go with a tree wrench. Okay. Everything is back in order now. Yeah, we're definitely not as tanky here, so 9 defense with Sully we'd be doing. Or we'd be taking 14. Oh, we survive it with the Vulner and a heal, so. I guess we're good in that department. Fred. Could probably just Vulnerate with Fred. Because there's no Luna Plus there. So there's really no reason to use an Elixir. This is always scary because the hit rates are a bit sketch. Oh wow. Melissa didn't get hit either. So either that Archer whipped a 94 or we got a dual guard. I think we're still gonna swap it so that Sully's in front because we want to get our positioning better. And it's almost kind of pointless to have Lissa take another hit anyway, or another attack. He gets to be the punchable bait that he always is. Because, surprising no one, everyone wants to murder him. Oh, Lissa actually got magic. How about that? Also, this Robin is pretty stacked as far as magic goes. Like, 11 magic at this point in the game? Definitely notable. It's overlapping is kind of annoying though. It's too bad this guy didn't try to corner Varian. Well, I guess it works well enough. Hey, Given, thanks for the contribution. You know, I'm pretty sure Google, like, from what I've seen with what slips through the Google Images filter, I'm pretty sure Google knows all about their stats. All about them. Like, you know you have holes in your algorithm when you need your users to manually report that, hey, porn has found its way into my safe search. Hello, Ulcers. Greetings, awakening mortals. Well, hello to you too. We are definitely mortal, for sure. It's proven by getting murdered. Though occasionally we don't. We'd like to avoid that on this occasion as well. Okay, for a second there, I thought that I'd somehow not equipped Red there, even though I had explicitly equipped his Silver Lance. So I had one of those moments where I thought, did I just toggle it off when it was already on? So, you know, with how menuing's been going for me tonight, I feel like that would probably happen. So thankfully I haven't done any mismenuing that has actually killed us yet. It's a definite possibility though. Well, we pack a punch here. It's just that... I guess we got the fire now, so our hit rate isn't as sketchy as it initially looks. This guy has Vantage, though. This guy has Pass. Otherwise, we could body block this guy and kind of scoot everyone in, but as it is, we're actually kind of in danger of having just about anyone attacked by these guys. You'll never forget when a SpongeBob spinoff got announced, and when you Google searched it, the first image was a meme about trampling over the grave of the show's creator. Yikes. Like, that is legitimately funny, but also yikes. Okay, what we could do is... No, never mind. I was gonna attack this guy at range and then body block here, but then whoever's here can get attacked. I guess Fred could do it there and be okay, but then who's gonna cover the rear? Because this Merc is just gonna come up and like destroy anyone on the team who's not Fred or Robin. I guess we could also theoretically kill this guy safely with Virion and Robin. So maybe we do that? Yeah, I think that's probably our best move. So we kill the soldier with the two of them. Problem, I guess, is this guy might move in. You block us. So I guess we pull him with Vake, and... we block out this tile with Fred. This one was stall. Actually, wait, we can heal with Alyssa here and keep Alyssa in a better position. So, Alyssa... yeah, Alyssa, Robin, Fred, and that prevents Pass from getting to us here. Yeah, okay, I guess we're doing that. We might still end up in a not great situation, but I guess we'll have to see. Oh, Chrome tried, I guess. Man, our healing staff's in pretty bad shape, too. Wait, no, we have to body block with Vake here, which I guess it's fine because it prevents this barb from going here. Did we take stall? I guess we might as well. It's more strength and defense and a slightly better chance of hitting. Okay, well that is a mess. So much for the better chance of hitting, although I guess Vake didn't take damage. So I guess we damage with Robin, kill with Virion. Have Wissa trade away Roman's stuff. I guess alternative we body block with Fred. Actually, I guess we're gonna have to block here with Fred. Which I guess is fine. I guess we'll have to use an elixir if we do that, but... Actually, wait. I guess technically not, because Fred wouldn't be reachable from there. So as long as we just body block the Merc and the Barb from being able to team up on Robin. Yeah, I guess that works. Should be able to survive. We've got 30 bulk. Actually, I guess the Barbarian wouldn't go for us anyway, or for Robin. So, I guess we're generally okay now. We're gonna spend more healing items than I'd like to once again, but we don't die at least. Okay, so now we want to... Am I really going to defile his grave for money? Oh, of course I am. mean, corporations, right? Okay, so we can actually back up here and fight the rogue. Man, we're not fast enough to double him though, so that's gonna suck. Because we're probably gonna miss that kill and then have like 3 wounded enemies hanging out. I guess we could make it 4 if I wanted to put Fred like right here. Use another Vulnerary. I guess we probably want to, because otherwise we're gonna get cornered. And we've already spent way too many healing items. We can't really afford to corner Turtle. I had a thought of putting one of the tomes in the top slot for Robin, but there's no way we have enough damage to actually one-shot the remaining mark hit points. It's just not happening. Oh wow, we did kill the merc. So Crom must have dual struck with his falchion and actually hit. Bravo, Crom. Bravo. Tyrion gains strength. Okay, well that was gross, but we survived, so right. We do have the list of C, so Varian and Stala can go hide. Same with Vig. I guess we should give Crom back his rapier. Might be an idea. Man, we're still not fast enough to double the barbs with Sully. So this could get messy. Because we need to do prolonged kiting. And we only have 7 staff uses. So this is gonna very quickly become a resource issue. Ah, no dual strike. Shame. Ah, no speed. The one thing we wanted really badly. Okay, we probably shouldn't need a vulnerary here. We might need to after we have to retreat. Just so that we discourage the barb from following us. Actually, I kinda wanna save it, because we might need to actually use the vulneraries for normal healing with the way our healing staff is. It's in real bad shape. It's been a while since we've had a run make it to wave 2 like this with our healing staff in such terrible shape. Prologue really did a number on us with that. Yeah, we can't attack. I want to go and attack him, but we can't attack from anywhere that doesn't have... or give him the woods, so I guess we'll just lure and then... move back and attack, I guess? Hey, Math Magician, thanks for the contribution. Yeah, we're 1 speed off. This also does not bode really well for next chapter, because we're not gonna hit many speed benchmarks, which cuts off what we have as possibilities for approaching the first wave. So it'd be really nice if we could... Well, it's probably even too late to pick up enough speed. But I guess it'd be nice if we don't fall further and further behind. Yeah, well, I guess we're healing. Yeah, the heal staff's down to 1 use, which is not great. Oh, we got a speed. Which means we can do this. I mean, I'm trying really hard to at least have the 1 heal for next chapter, but it's not looking great. Especially since we're gonna need to pull this guy as Hawkeye. It's not exactly safe to initiate onto this Merc either at any point because our skill is so bad. But yes, skill and luck aren't doing so good, so our hit rate is pretty sketchy. So let's see, we've got rank 3 support. We don't really have enough placement to get us up to 5 or 6. I guess if we go to 4, we get 10 more crit. So I guess we'll do that. Wow, nice 94 miss. Fortunately, I was prepared, but jeez. Oh my god. That was an interesting chapter too. But this is why I try to prepare for high hit rates missing like that, and why it always makes me nervous. Cause like, there's enough rolls between. I mean, even just a single run, there's a lot of rolls where something is gonna miss somewhere in there. And across multiple runs, it's gonna happen sooner or later. Okay, I guess we can face pull this? Yeah, this left side we can face pull, although we're not gonna be... Actually, with Chrome we'll be fast enough. That should be fine then. Nothing too crazy about the right side, which is great. I definitely don't need the game sapping even more healing items. Only thing is that damage is not really going to be high enough here to really one-round these guys. Like, Fred can soften up the archers a little bit, but that Aegis is really going to be a problem. Especially with counter in play, so that anyone else trying to go into melee is going to have a little bit of a bad time. I guess alternatively we position Fred so he kills the knight off, and we deal with the other stuff after. That might be the best use of his damage output, actually. Yeah, we have one heal. And we're gonna take a whole lot of damage on a whole lot of people. Well, it is what it is, so... we'll just have to make do. We'll check. Okay, so we take 25 damage. Good thing neither of those have Winnow Plus. Otherwise, we would be in serious trouble. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it would be. Sumi is probably a better candidate here. Actually, is Sully a better hit? No, she doesn't. Do we want to take the door key with us and then pass it over to Sully? I guess it makes sense. It puts Sully one tile closer, so... Alright, well I guess we're using a vulnerary for regular healing. Thanks, game. I guess we... let's see, if Archer crits 6 damage? I guess we're not too worried here about getting crit. So we'll save the vulnerary for this round here where we get more value out of it. Man. Ah, Chrome, why? For a second there, I thought I left Muriel equipped. I was like, wait a second. But no, I guess we've got a pretty decent crit rate with just our supports on Robin here, so. Well, fire crit isn't super common. It is gonna happen every now and again. Well, there's a thunder crit. Yay, no longer being at 3 hit points. So our magic is off the wall stupid right now. But otherwise, our speed is struggling way more than I like. I think that's going to become an issue that can't really be offset by our magic, unfortunately. Like, if our speed starts improving, we might be able to squeak by a little bit better, or a little bit, but as it is, we're in very big danger of having huge issues with the Myrmidons in Chapter 5, if we get there. Guess on the plus side, we just obliterate these guys. Because as long as we're actually doubling right now, like 19 attack with a tome is pretty scary. And it straight one rounds a lot of these guys. Our hit rate is actually not perfect here too, so we run the risk of getting damaged. That would actually kill us? That was a 13... 13 plus 16? Okay, I guess we don't die. We have 1 hit point left if we whiff this, but... I guess we can still technically do that. Good job, Chrome. Well, now we're perfectly safe. I think this might be one where we don't have to ring around the resi. Especially if we never get hit like that. Also realized I never traded the Iron Sword over to Robin, because Red picked it up, killing the Merc in the previous chapter. Or rather, I guess Chrome Dual Strike killing the Merc in the previous chapter. These hit rates, man. But hey, we get to avoid running around the Rosie, and we are prepping the Muriel, or trying to prep the Muriel C. Just in case we actually get to the point where we can leverage it. And the prospects of that are actually looking pretty decent. And we almost one-round Raimi with the Thunder here. That is really silly. Alright, so we have proved our identity by murdering a whole bunch of Feroxy troops, because I guess that's a Feroxy way. I suppose, at the end of the day, most of them are too dead to protest. So I guess, does it count as proof if everyone's too dead to gainsay you?
I carry only the finest.
I guess I should have left that sword on Red because he does want it for this chapter. Or at least potentially. We do hit so hard that we probably actually don't need him to help with the fighters. Okay, chapter 4, I guess. Oh, do we actually run around through hit points plus 5? 21, so we do 20 twice. Ah, we miss it by 1. Oh, troll. Yeah, I guess we're doing right side then. Which I guess it's fine, because we can technically bait this fighter if we want to, since he doesn't have counter. Look at Fred trying to help anyway. See, Chrome, even Fred can be helpful. You gotta step up your game, man. Oof, does have counter that. Yay, our skill is getting closer to not being in single digits. The knights not splitting themselves off is a problem. Well, we do have the Virian C now, so we can get the one shot with the hammer on this knight. I guess we also gain a strength, so... should be fine. So what would we be at? We'd be at 47, 49. Yeah, so that should be fine. Just really annoyed that these knights didn't split up. Even like I kept Sully on the right specifically to hopefully drag him off. I guess I should have put Sully further to the right or something. Well, I guess we can get this. We can get this short axe fighter and then this knight, and that'll put us in a better position. Because then we can kill this guy with Robin after. Oh wait, we can't do that because Hammer is on Burian. We only get one trade. That's the problem. Okay, we'll have to do it next turn then, I guess. Wait, damn it. We can't, because we need the strength tonic. Alright, so this is kind of messed up now. Okay, we can still make this work. To do this. Actually, I'd rather have the Silver Lance equipped at this point. Because if we get a dual strike, then I want to use a Silver Lance. So Virion weakens, and then now Fred can finish. Yeah, that was entirely too scary. Man, we picked up speed, but we're still not doubling Cena, which is a bad sign of things to come.
I've got you.
Magic on Fred, really? What a waste. Fred, you are not a magical girl, and even attempting to become one will not help Chrome.
It's all right.
I am better.
Another one speed off. Tragic. I feel like you might end up saying a lot about this run if this trend keeps up. We were also not anywhere close to 19, which is concerning. Now we could double Lucina, except now we couldn't, because Dark Mage speed loss. And this is why it's potentially a problem for the Myrmidons, because the Myrmidons are a little bit faster than Lucina. So we really gotta hope we pick up on its speed, otherwise we're gonna fail to kill stuff and Chapter 5 is going to just laugh and roll over us. How are we doing? Alright. I could go for 3 might to save a little bit of money. I guess we might want to, just to take advantage of our magic here.
What can I fix you with?
Because, like, we're so far ahead of the curve that we can kind of afford to. What we can do with that extra money is buy
I
the
carry only the finest.
Flux and Anticipation second one, so that we can forge that as much as we need to, if we need to. Rome has not gained strength, so I guess we need the strength tonic. I guess we're beefy. Oh, so we probably don't want to use the deep tonic on Robin. So we use it on Fred instead. Could say we have a need for speed. Aha. Alright, well, let's teach Donald about murder. Yeah, it's not terrible. The Aegis might make it difficult to actually get through these enemies, but I mean, that's what the Flux is for. Also, definitely not doubling the Thieves. Like, no chance at all. So even if we gain speed for the next 3 levels straight before we engage them, it's just not going to be enough. Really do hope we one round that archer though. Falling behind on the first pull against that archer is usually very bad. Alright, so we can't muscle through this guy with Fred and Varian just because of the Pevis. Aegis would have made it so that's not an option either, but... Ow. So we could have Wessa heal us here. Wait, this is a plane. So there's not a huge advantage to being there. I guess aside from pulling the 2 guys without pulling this guy. So Alyssa would heal us to 31. Oh, 32. Means we take 15 and 9. I guess we could almost survive that without Alyssa's help even. Oh wait, yes. I guess it's 33 because of staff rank. I always forget that staff rank gives us a little bit of extra healing. Oh, this is gonna be a little bit rushed. We should be able to make it in time. We're absolutely gonna need Fred to make the kill on that guy though, since we don't double. We're actually safe against these guys. 28. So 21 damage and 9 damage. 30. Yeah, we're fine. The only possible hitch being that we do have imperfect hit rate on this guy. 94 was still like 99 point something, but considering we missed one of those earlier. That'd be not. We whiffed? I think we whiffed a 93 here. I guess speaking of misses. Ooh, this is awkward. Fortunately, the guy with Luna Plus is not the one who actually aggressively attacks. Yeah, we got the lance. Okay, that was really stupid. I guess we're just gonna be haunted by misses like that this entire run or something. Swear Palad's curse, man. It's maybe she needs more Ips. I guess I didn't re-equip there. I guess she needs more motivation. How about... Hey, Pala, when you attack your opponent, pretend you're hitting on Abel. Oh, wait. Never mind. Yikes, that's ouch. Yes, I'm sorry, that was a little cold, but you know. Alright. So Donald. See, cutting down a man is just like cutting down wheat. It's gotta go for the stalk and swing. Keep swinging until the head comes off. You got me? Try not to kill yourself in the process. Actually, you probably don't want Soleil helping out here. Not quite, but he can poke one of these other guys. Actually, come to think of it, I think I usually did solo Donald for when they don't have Pavis. It's one of those little details I think I forgot just because I hadn't needed to make that distinction in a while, but it seems like every time I do this I fall a little bit short, which we can typically make up for but at the same time. I remember not having having to before, so I think I am being a little bit less efficient than previously. Am I showing my true colors? Oh, maybe. Or, I mean, no. I don't know what you're talking about. That's why Alyssa been getting pretty good magic this run and hasn't positively affected our stat piece at all. Yeah, unfortunately, just the key enemies that disrupt that force us to double heal, so it's like it prevents it from being enough of a difference, which is more than a little annoying. Yeah, I guess our speed's at a point where we should double the Myrmidons, and we have 20 magic, which is utterly crazy. Of course, this guy has passed, so we can't actually trap him against the wall. I guess we could trap this guy if we really wanted to. I actually can't reach. Well, I guess Chrome's just not gonna get weapon experience then. At least not from this guy. Good job, Donald. That still won't save you from the bench. But good job. Anyone who's a regular to this stream knows I committed my fair share of war crimes. I mean, no? Maybe? Plausible deniability? I don't think Lunatic Plus is possible to beat without committing war crimes. That's plausible. Well, I guess we do set a bunch of boats of people on fire, if that counts as a war crime. Wow, Donald's bloodthirsty. Maybe that's what Crom saw in him when he tried to recreate him. It's like, man, I can see that bloodlust in his eyes. If we train this man, we can use him.
I've done it!
I done it! I murdered a man! Everyone knows Robin's famous flaming boat kamikaze strat. Isn't true. Seems to come up everywhere. Yeah, Pala's offensive gains have been pretty crazy. We only gained 1 def, which is less than ideal, but in terms of killing power, I think we're more or less set. At least for now. Obviously, if we stop growing in magic, we're gonna have problems, but it should be good for a good long while. It's a shame even with 20 magic, we're not likely to one-shot much of anything. On the other hand, 20 magic means we can save money on the wind tome, so I guess we're saving the lemon sword.
What can I fix you with?
Okay, I guess we gotta sell Iron Lances. Well, now we have our super offensively named tomes. And we'll use it to kill the plugins. And I may have overdone it a little bit with the heals, Alyssa. We're actually in a bad spot for heal uses, but 3 is probably enough to get through chapter 5. Just cause we're doing a lot of running and she can't really stop to heal too often. I'll probably be using Maribel with the Mend more often anyhow. I guess we can give Lonku the 11th sword in case we need it in an emergency. Alright, well, I'm gonna go refill my drink before we start the gauntlet. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let the gauntleting begin. Oops. We need to keep Sumia. Things go very badly if we don't have her right place. Two can't do just plus. But one of them is the Dark Mage, so that should be fine. Yeah, it's relatively mild. I guess the only possible obstacle would be if we fail to kill these guys, that throws the positioning it off majorly, so... you gotta do your job, man. Okay, good. Actually, both these guys having Pavis is a major annoyance. This is actually going to be kind of hard for Fred to pick up the kill here. Also, we're still in single-digit skill. That worked out fairly well. This is probably... we need this healing, so I have to do it, but this is probably not the greatest positioning. Between Maribel and Virion, this Wyvern is probably going to be in the inside left pocket, which is not really great for us. This might be painful, but this should be a fairly easy cleanup. 21 magic. Should probably be okay here. So we're gonna lose more health than I'd like to a bunch of magic users, but kill this Myrmidon without letting them get closer. Man, even the Forged Wind is only 99 hit. Like, I know we're minus skill, but I guess we sacrificed any potential skill gains so we could have magic this high. Oof. Well, that's about as good as we could hope for. These guys are the kind of the opposite of what I like them to be. Because if the Barb didn't have Pavis, Fred could actually do something better with his Parsons. Likewise for the Myrmidon. I guess we're still okay. So we can kill this guy and then Red can lay into the Myrmidon with a javelin and maybe crit him. %5 chance isn't super great, but I guess we'd have slightly higher with Virion. It's not like we're doubling with Lonku on Red anyway, so 16%. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't happen. Doesn't hurt to optimize. Depending on what we get for... Yeah, it's a counter Myrmidon. For the second Myrmidon, this could get rough. We're actually maybe good here. Guess we could use an elixir to heal the full, which then we're taking 13 plus 22. Ouch. 35. Let's see. Ah, damn, that kills us. Well, we could safely eliminate the wyverns. So I guess we do that, and then try to deal with the rest of this. It's not exactly ideal. We're also running into crowding issues. So we'd like to have Sumi here. So she can... So Robin can approach. Then Vake's kind of here. So is that worth a rescue use? Because otherwise Sumi here goes. Which, depending on how the wyvern moves, we might not be able to reach. So I guess we'll use a rescue, because we kind of can't afford to give up the positioning. Actually, wait. Technically, we don't need to if we unpair Fred. We can pick up Vague. We could save the elixir if we use a vulnerary and a mint here. Yeah, I guess let's do that. That wasn't as bad as it could have been. Man, we're killed exactly by this guy though. If we, I guess we can't be in his range, but we might need to try to pull him. So I guess now we use the rescue staff, so we're healed. This means Fred can't be with Virion then. Is this gonna be a problem? I don't think we can afford to kite this guy out with. Let's see. So we have 19 deep, which we do get, or he does get doubled. So 8, 16, and then 20. Yeah, we just die. So we need to. What I could do is I could take a strength tonic here, and then Fred starts one-shotting the Myrmidons with Vague. I think for the rid of killing we need here, we probably need to do that. Because if it wasn't for this Wyvern with Luna, I could probably just throw Fred out there and kite them back to the fort, but he's just gonna die if I try to do that. As is, so... I guess we're just going for the Silver Lance one-shots. Okay, that heal is definitely worth it, because it allows us to play aggressively here and not worry about taking damage from the barb. The only thing is... It's only a 3-point difference here. This barb might try to go for Fred, especially since he'll have Listed Crit, which is really scary. Yeah, this Myrmidon gets his turn first, so... So we could put Fred here to try to avoid having counter hit Robin. I just want to see this. I think it should behave this way, but... Yeah, okay, we're good. Yikes, double counter Aegis plus. top squad there is it's a real set of jerks. And pairing with Sumi though, there might mess up our prospective Muriel C. Ends up being a little bit of a problem with our... Like, this flexibility is great, but... Man, trying to do the support rights around it is a bit of a problem. So maybe I should... this is gonna hose our durability, but maybe I should run Muriel for like all these fights. Sure how well this is actually gonna... I guess we're committed to doing this at this point, so... This to get rid of them, and then... I guess we barely took damage there. We do have 17 D for this point. So we'd be taking 11 and then 21, so that's like 3. That's too much damage. We're gonna do that. Try to have enough health going into another attempt at them. That's definitely not what I wanted. I'm trying to set this up as such a... Okay, that's better. That allows us to kill one of these, and then we can eat the counter damage from the other one. Wait, I thought I... Damn it, I thought I used the wind there. Oh, that's a problem. So now we're gonna take way more damage. Okay, we can fix this by giving Fred this kill. Then we can have Vake bait out the attack from this guy. I don't know how I didn't end up on the win there, making that attack. That was pretty bad. Alright, good night, Nate. Thanks for watching. Yeah, have a good sleep. Continuing with my scandalous term names, of course. You gotta stick it to the man. Okay. We went through a lot of pains here, so I really hope this is enough to get the Muriel C. Because with her, we do have the magic to do the one-shots. I guess at that point it's a question of, do we have the durability to not die while doing so? So this is what? 15 and 11? Except for the fact that I guess we one-shot, or one-round this guy, so we don't have to worry about that. "23 magic, but only 10 skill. We finally broke double-digit skill. We are amazing." Okay, that better be the Muriel C. We did so many battles with her. did it.
I carry only the finest.
I can actually buy deep tonics, which is a rarity for sure. Do we actually go for the extra hit here? I think as their skill's bad enough, we should. Also, I don't know why I put 410. It's supposed to be 45, because we didn't give 10 hit to the flux, the initial flux. Oh well. Okay, so I give that Minda back to Maribel because she's gonna need to do things. So we got that elixir as an emergency. Emergency heal, and we'll definitely need to keep it on us in case we swap Muriel in. It's very likely we're going to. I can't imagine this is going to be a counter-free Chapter 6. Well, off the bat, there's counter. Oh, this poses an issue though. We are not fast enough to double the thieves without Chrome. So the fighters are dispersed in a way that I don't think we need to worry about them as much, so... As long as we get that first one, we're probably okay. we need one more magic for the Cavaliers without Muriel. Granted, I guess that we could use any magic boosting character at this point for that. But we'd almost want... We'd want someone who gives us support bonuses, so that's either going to be Muriel or Whistle, and I don't think Whistle leaving her post is a good idea. You don't suppose we've seen it ever survive this chapter? I can't recall an instance in which she has. Cause she can survive this if you put effort into like rescuing her out of the way or aggressively killing all the enemies, but this run is really not conducive to that. Okay, well I guess we... This is gonna be awkward. We attack with Muriel and then... Depending on if Muriel hits, we need to do other things. Actually, let's give... We're gonna do that. Let's give Muriel the... slightly more accurate. So I think we should have close to 100% hit rate. Yeah, because with Mirabelle we now have 120 hit, so that works. Oof, and we took a bunch of damage there even with Chrome, so that's less than ideal. Skill speed. Okay, strength for Chrome. I could pull the axe dude off. But I kind of think I'd rather keep Red open as an option for that for this rear Cavalier. I feel like that would be a better flexible option because we don't know how many hits that we've seen is gonna survive here. And she would do better against the fighters anyway, so we should let the fighters go in and then try to pull the Cavalier. Wow, she hasn't gone down yet. Except she didn't heal. I guess she must have attacked something, or maybe not attacked something, actually. I think her hit points are just in a range where she doesn't feel like healing. Which is definitely not great. Well, Cena's pretty much screwed. Because these Cavaliers, they're gonna destroy her. Yep, there it is. Ow! Why did we take so much damage there? Because I don't think we were approached by anything with counter, so it must have been something with Luna Plus. I guess we used an elixir use here. What's a Hawkeye? I guess at least it's on enemies that only have 24 attack. Still, Luna Plus on the Thief is not good. I guess we'll try to pull this Cavalier off. Because we're taking enough damage as it is. I'm kind of really nervous about swapping to Muriel at this point. I guess we're at a point where we can one-shot the Cavaliers with Crom as our para partner, though. Which is a pretty ludicrous thought. Our magic is so far above average, it's insane. Yeah, I don't think one vulnerary is too bad of a cost to keep that Cavalier busy. We actually got away with hardly using any rescues, too. A bit surprising. can actually get 38 magic with magic tonics from
What can I fix you with?
guilds. And that's the thing of it. I think we need more than that to one-shot the barbs, though. Yeah, we need 40, so we still need Muriel if we want to actually want to push our luck with that. Which, I mean, if there's enough counter, it's gonna be better odds than trying to face tank it. But that also for sure means that we're losing like 20 some avoid compared to Crom, which is very much not ideal. It does get the Wyverns. So it allows us to one-shot the Wyverns and, say, the Thieves at the same time. Which is kind of important, because sometimes that's a trip up as well. So I guess we could... We do have the rescues to do a full Highman deploy here, too. Which, I guess if we're using Muriel as our pair partner, we might want to do... Simply because... being able to use the healers would allow us to keep pushing forward. Let's see what the enemy has for skills first, and then we'll decide what we want to do. Well, we've got counter barbs, so several of them. So I guess it's time to really put this to the test. Yikes! All right, we got Aegis counter here. Not sure if we can do enough damage through the Aegis with just Rickon and Virion. This is gonna be a mess. We got Rickon's gonna have 22 attack. So he's gonna do 10 damage. A Pan should be able to attack into it, and she'll do 20 damage, or 10 damage as well. So where do we get the other 16? Virion does... 7? So we need 9 damage from somewhere. I guess Fred could provide it. I guess it also means we need to re-equip Wonku and stuff. I guess 11 sword also gives Wonku options. Okay, so Maribel, Robin. Real. Actually, not Fred. Crom could provide Falchion damage. That'd be 28 attack, so that's significant. Of course, he needs to actually land the hit. That's 18, which basically solves our damage problem entirely. Damage we're gonna be taking, though, is not gonna be good. As we get rid of this guy, but then we have 19 def against this, so 5. Yeah, 15. This guy's doing 15 on top of that, so we're already taking 30 damage there, and this guy's gonna do 12, so that's 42. Although if we pull the archer's damage off, which in theory Fred's doing here. Then we do live, although I think like since there's no complex moves, the game's probably gonna see a lethal on Robin. So I guess we can stand back, kill this guy. And draw everything that isn't that Wyvern. Which saves us 12 health and kills the rest of it. I think that's what we'll do. So the rest of the setups from Frederick and so and we'll do. Yeah, well, here goes. We've tested this a few times in practice, but this is the first time we've actually really been able to go ham with this in an actual run. I hope we actually have enough pieces on that flux. This is some really awkward positioning. Definitely could have been worse. I guess we're good now, we can move forward.
No.
like that win a plus on the silver axe and stuff. We actually need... Sure we need melee. There's just... one melee canter left and it's that Wyvern. Chrome's all the way over there. However, if we can trade them over, right, the void goes up significantly. It's a big deal against these 2 and a plus enemies. Especially when we're going into the woods. So I guess we could use a rescue for that. I think that's what we're gonna do, because otherwise this guy has nearly a 50. Well, I guess it'll be less. Be 32, which is still not great. This guy would have a 49, which would be also very scary. I guess I could compute this, so we take what, 18? 18 plus 23, oh good, just losing 41 health from those 2 guys. And then these 2 have Hawkeyes, so we would die. Because we'd take... Even if we were at full health... Actually, no, wait. On the woods, we'd be... Well, I guess we'd have to go here, so then this guy could potentially hit us, and... Not that one, but I guess... So I didn't account for this one, which would have been an extra 9 damage, potentially. Although I guess we're at 21, technically. So we'd be looking at 61 damage minus 5, so 56. Actually we could give her Fred. Maybe I should do that. That seems like a better idea. At least survival-wise. I think that's worth the rescue. Oh, hello, Proxy Skier. Thanks so much for the raid. How are things treating you today? What were you playing? Also, hello, surprise. Okay, so we should survive this now. Especially if we don't get hit. And four. We rushed forward. We actually took no damage there, too. I'm just gonna use a wind now, because I'd rather save the flux uses if I can for chapter 9 and stuff later. I mean, Highman strat is because we were giving up a lot of durability. But yeah, I guess it says good things because we do have the magic. Okay, so at 26, we actually take basically nothing here. All this Hawkeye and it amounts to basically nothing for them. Okay, that's interesting. Oh. So that's actually from... If anyone's wondering what that sound was, that was from me testing a connection earlier. I didn't realize that was actually active. Because I don't actually have the stuff ready for... I'm working on doing alerts. It took me a second there. I didn't realize that was... that was gonna play, because... It's actually not part of the layout for this, so... I guess... Thanks for the follow, Cats Can't Smile. Actually, that's curious, though, if it did that. Like, if it's firing that stuff off, it should have also fired off something like the sound effect for the raid. So what is going on? Is Obs just, like, randomly and, selectively firing events for the thing that I don't even have in my layout? Obs, go home, you're drunk. That bronze sword crit. So maybe... I don't want to fiddle with her right now, but... If Ob's gonna do that to me, maybe I should for future streams, even though I don't actually have anything together for a while. I could just use the generic stuff that Streamlabs provides. Maybe I'll just integrate it anyway. Use those as placeholders. I think it's just gonna be more confusing if it's constantly firing off my alerts on my test setup, which is not part of this layout. It's weird. So yeah, I guess Days of Ruin might have some weird generic stuff from Streamlabs integrated. And I guess if anyone hears any strange sounds while we're going through this run, you know what it is. Okay, so... shove all these into our convoy, because we shouldn't need them. Problem is lagging a little bit on experience now, since we've done all that partner swapping. Although he did pick up a kill on one of the wyverns, so that helps soften the blow a little bit. But only a little. Alright. Unequipping Longku for real now.
I carry only the finest.
So buy us another flux.
What can I fix
Deep
you
tonics
with?
are open. Is good. Our defense is pretty okay, but it's not anything to write home about. The only reason we were really 9 vulnerable there is we had Fred providing us an extra set or 5, which stacked it up pretty crazily. But we're also gonna go to Sorcerer right away, so it'll still be in a position where it should be okay, but when we're actively fighting, we're still gonna want the Deep Tonic. Because like, even stuff like Paralog 3, even though we more or less are gonna over-level it, it's still not gonna be free. Chapter 8, though, we shouldn't really need the tonic. Unless something looks really trolly, I guess I'll use the tonic then. Okay, so Sumi and Cordelia. Good. Blank spot. Go Robin. Oof, the Cataragus is a little bit troll, huh? Those are 6. I guess we use the magic tonic here. Because otherwise we're dealing 36 damage to ourselves, which is pretty bad. I guess we shouldn't die from it. But we would potentially take 11, so that's 47. Dark Mage wouldn't be able to finish us, so I think we're okay, technically. And if we use the Thunder, we drop it to 38, or 28 to ourselves, and if we crit, we would still do 42, which would one-shot without killing us. Yeah, so I guess that's what we'll do. Damn, I guess Crom didn't help at all. That's definitely an issue. I guess what our skill as is... Rome's only at 76. Dual strike chance. Yikes. Although I think the easier cleanup is actually from Cordelia. Man, we almost don't kill him. That's concerning. Okay. So that helps not really disrupt the other stuff we're trying to do here. Which was to get Noe and Gregor out of here. Okay, well, let's get rid of this Dark Mage. Alright, so we're slow crawling here because if we don't, sometimes the Cavaliers try to chase us through the southern path. I'd really like to keep all the enemies on one side. We're doing this to get Cordelia experience, because we want her to be able to be a flying healer later. It's unusual for her to not gain strength there. We only really need the one so that she can give +1 strength to Fred for having 10 of her own strength as a pair partner later. This is very rare that she'll actually be attacking after this on her own. There we go. That's an accurate win a plus here, which would be good for Alyssa if she was in a bad place for magic, but she's actually, for once, doing okay. And these crits are just flying off the handle. I guess we take the kill here because we're actually not at 100%. We're at level 20 with Robin, surprisingly. Well, how did we not max magic? We were making unreasonable gains for so long. But it fell just short, I guess. Hey, Andy. Alright, so we're a little bit on the squishy side, but anything that comes into contact with us is just gonna die. So there's that. This bottom section is actually kind of brutal. Is 3 melee counter and a Hawkeye Winnow Plus. So we might need to do a bit of cutting here. I think we're just gonna have everyone else hide. Oh, Chrome. I guess you're at least trying, but you've been missing an awful lot lately. Please stop. Oh, I guess it's because he went to his falchion instead of the iron sword. I guess that explains why he's having hit issues. Okay, so let's grab the swords and give him energy drop.
What can I fix
Guess
you
we
with?
technically don't need the speed tonic, because Fred gained 2 speed on his own. Which is always notable, because his speed isn't super great, or his speed growth. So I guess we skip over that. Buy 1 concoction. We haven't really used the other concoctions, so we probably don't need to do more than 1.
I carry only the finest.
Do want wind tones. Actually, we'll buy an extra strength tonic instead of a speed tonic. Because we ended up using both of our strength tonics and we might need it to get around certain enemy setups in the bottom left. And Parawog 3, of course. But we prefer not to have to do 2 shopping trips. So we will go ahead and stock up now. Yeah, I guess Chrome's hit luck isn't terribly great, but luckily provides half a point. So it wouldn't have helped us hit too much to have much more at this point. Like, we've just really been getting troll rolls a lot of the night anyway. Like, we missed a 94, like a Blitzen 94 and a Blitzen 93, which are both somewhere in the 99 percentages in true hit, so I think the game's unhappy that we've been rolling so well on Magic. I guess we actually want to use a Flux here, because we want to one-shot this guy and be close enough to engage the rest of these without spending an additional turn moving closer. Also, obligatory Anna's on her own. Too bad for her. But it's kind of funny. If we were to use the Fluxes, we probably could have just muscled our way through all this. But it doesn't feel like it's something that would be worth it. Because all we end up getting is a Physic. Which, don't get me wrong, I wouldn't mind a Physic. It would make some things safer, but it's not good enough to make me go way out of my way. Really? I think Chrom helped out there too, so it's more that Aegis really made that super awkward. Oh, bye, Anna. One might say that you just didn't have the edge in that fight. Feels like the 2 range are slower getting to me this time. Although I think Anna did survive for an extra turn, so that would probably explain things. Yeah, it's funny how these bandits all fight to the last man here. Like, at some point, I feel like they should realize that scrambling up this corpse-laden ridge is not really in their best interest. Like, it could just be me, but I feel like most people don't have this kind of death wish. I really wish there was an easier way to mash through spawns like that without accidentally triggering going to the next area. Of course, it would also be nice if the Risen would just mind their own business. But that chance of that. Okay, so we had 43, which... If we use a magic tonic here, that's like one-shotting hit point plus 5 fighters if they're not in the woods. It's impressive. Normally I give Wissa magic tonic here, but she's at 13 base magic. I don't think she needs it. Because the magic tonic normally assumes that she's reached 10 magic at this point, I believe. Alright. So this is gonna be easier than usual, but it's still not gonna be free. If there's a lot of Aegis counter, we could get into trouble. Okay, well this guy's got counter, which is annoying. I mean, he's also only got Aegis, which means that Fred can... get in there and beat him up. He's gonna have enough speed. That's 5, 17. Okay, it's overkill by 1. Okay, we should be good. Candidate's obsession is monster prom, so expect to see Robins from that if you somehow wake up at 4 a.m. Alright. I'm not familiar with monster prom. As long as it's not something that's, like, not safe for work, I don't see how it could be a problem. Okay, that's a very not helpful level up, but I guess Wessa doesn't really care because she's already pretty stacked magic. Nice. You know, Cordelia dual strikes for Fred way more than I'd expect. Yeah, hit point plus 5 guy. Just don't have the... Why have the magic to get him? That's really annoying. 'Cause I think we have to give up the Seraph Robe. It's not really worth the risk of dying here. This is a bit of a catch-22, because we could give Wissa to Robin as a pair partner, which then allows us to one-shot the thing, but then we're not rescuing the villager here, and then we lose the Seraph Robe anyway. So I guess we just do this. Feels horribly wasteful, but what can you do? And 2 hit point plus 5 counter, guys. The game wants to send a clear message, apparently. Oh, and this, I mislabeled this flux. It's plus 3 might only as well. I am definitely silly. Okay, we should be able to just use a regular tome against this middle crowd, and then we'll have to pull out the fluxes again after. Okay, now we're all clear. Wow, that magic point took a while, didn't it? I feel like the game's trying to compensate a lot now for us having crazy magic at the start by barely giving us any. Nice. It's always annoying when that one has Aegis.
My lord.
Not because, I mean, I guess he's dangerous with the counter and Aegis, but the most annoying part of it is if we try to player phase him to damage him with that, he tends to use the elixir, and then that means we get less elixir uses, which is not cool. I guess we should buy our bronze gear. Still have a bronze lance, so we'll just buy the axe and the bow.
Come on in.
I guess we'll forge the new flux to 3 might.
I carry only the finest.
Magic tonic that still lets us hit 44, which is even overkill for these enemies. Surprising how a paralog accessible early can still create so many problems. Yeah, it's man, the Lunatic plus skills do easily create issues if we get unfavorable clumps. That's kind of just how it goes, though. Like, we face the same potential issue for getting the Worm Slayer in Chapter 10. Because we way outrun their stats, but we need to be wary of counter, because it can still be a huge issue. Which can cause us to need to give up Worm Slayer. Which is technically worth way less than the Seraph Robe. But, you know. Alright, so again, Wessa is at 13 naturally, so she doesn't need the magic tonic. I think we should be set. That's a Hawkeye, but our defense is high enough that shouldn't be a problem unless there's also Luna Plus. Nothing terribly concerning here. Okay, so we can have up to 8 range.
Damn you.
No, can't worry, damn you. Well, that's not what I want to do. That's kind of annoying. My inputs are definitely not being the greatest. Man, we're kind of low on strength again. Which is gonna make, being a hero really awkward once again. This is almost kind of a redux of some of our stats from last successful run, but I guess this time without losing anyone. Making sure we take that rescue staff. So I've definitely forgotten to give it to Libra before. Huh, that was actually a gold split. Surprising. I guess we had the stats to just plow through it. It's a shame I messed up the inputs for passing Robin around. We don't even need a magic tonic here to hit the... I guess way overshoot the benchmark, technically. Because we only need 42, but we got 44. I can tell the magic growth or Chrome has more action. She's big braining this. Maybe. Yikes, I can't do Aegis, so... Weaver's got a magic +2 and rescue. Should be good. Yeah, not gaining strength, which I think this is okay-ish for now. Definitely concerning. If we attack at 2 range, we can still be reached, which is good. We want all those guys to suicide on Robin. And arm scroll get. Man, is that archer zealous though? Your dog just closed your laptop? Fighting for attention, I guess. Wow, this is... Alright, 2 Candor Aegis pluses there. So we technically get him with just the basic win here. We're gonna take counter damage, of course, which is annoying. That was sure was a level up. I guess we got speed. So we kind of lost out on a bunch of experience there because of the situation being a little too dangerous for my liking. But we kind of... that happens on a somewhat regular basis where we end up just saying it's not worth it to min-max for 24 experience or so. He was just doing dog stuff and his infinite wisdom accidentally kicked it. I don't know, you sure it's not a clever play? Yep, max speed, because gotta go fast. Okay, well, now that we're at Arc Flare, we need to actually do Thunder Forging.
Take your time.
We really don't need much here, so I guess we can actually do just the 3 might, which is something that doesn't happen too often.
What can I fix you with?
Oddly. Somehow we managed to be under average magic way more than should be statistically likely, but occasionally we get this, in which we just are overwhelmingly powerful in terms of magic. I still worry about that strength, but we're still like nearly a dozen chapters off of having to actually deal with that, so maybe it'll improve. Maybe. Okay. 15. Shouldn't need the magic to like that. Hit points are a bit low. Not really a fan of that. We've got a Canter Aegis plus up there, so we're probably letting the Worm Slayer go. Man, especially if we're gonna take a bunch of damage like that. We actually went around the Wyverns with regular wind. Or rather, one shot. I actually might. I think I'm gonna go for this guy and get rid of him. Just because I don't want to end up eating a whole bunch of counter damage with my Forged Thunder when I go for this Bullion. Already at 40 magic. Like, the Spirit Dust in the next stage should cap us out at this point. I guess at this rate, we're not even gonna need to use the Spirit Dust. We can save it for Lucina. Thunder. Yeah, we can push as high as 56 right now if we put the full forage on the Thunder. That's pretty ridiculous.
I carry only the finest.
So we normally buy javelins. Let's get a few of those.
What can I fix you with?
There we go. Although, like, this seems like it should be easy, but you had a similar magic setup last time. There is a lot of Canter Aegis, which gave me some pause. But not as much as that one where we were actually like way under average for magic. That was pretty brutal. It was like 5 Canter Aegis in that version of Chapter 11. So stack the Canter guys will be a no-show. I don't know, I wouldn't count on that. do appreciate the optimism there, though. Alex, so I guess we're good. I think we've got so much that we are attack that we one-shot. It's 46. Yeah, we one-shot this mage, even when he goes into the woods beside us. It's good. Hawkeye win a plus. Oh, there's the counter Aegis. Nice. Well, we are getting strength. How do we want to dive this? Because there's actually, this guy could fairly easily hit us. Even though we got 113 avoid. This hero still got a 33 listed hit on us, which wouldn't be a problem if he didn't have Win a Plus, which, considering there's a Hawkeye Win a Plus here, that kind of scares me. So what I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna set up to clear these forts, but we're gonna leave this left side alone. Alright, nothing super terrible happened there. And they spawned another counter-aegis. Game, please. Damn, I so badly want to dive in here, because we could kill this guy and then not be in range of this guy, but then this mage just runs amok. So maybe, I guess we pull the Luna Plus enemies to get rid of them so that we're a little more free to take damage if we need to kill the counter-aegis. Yeah, I guess that's probably the play here. We're gonna fail to kill the hero, so yeah, we're good. This is gonna put us a little off target for where the pit stop crew needs to be too, so I had to adjust for that. Lucia might not be as strong as last time, but she's gonna be a wizard. Apparently. Yeah, I guess there's no call to really need to pit stop here anyway. We're not that hurt, and these guys don't have cannery, so... Okay, turn 6, we normally... Man, other Hawkeye went a bust. This is what I mean by, like, this is not free. Okay. Managed to take very little damage there, which is cool, I guess. Hit point plus 5 counter enemy. I guess at least he doesn't have Aegis. Should be relatively easy to clean up. Especially since we're one-shotting with basic wind, it's kind of... I mean, I guess it's not that uncommon by this point, but it's still notable.
I've got your back. We're not done yet.
Well, I guess Chrome just doesn't feel as angry these days. We haven't seen him crit the anger all to death in a while.